Okay, hello everyone. We've got the MSO Wingspan tournament today. This table is insane. I'm in the second seat here. Yeah, three of us are like three of the top 5 or 8 rated players in the tournament, and there's like 50 something. So, cool story getting matched together in game one. Goals are birds in forest, eggs in wetland, eggs in bowls, ground birds with eggs. And we're playing 3 player. Um, Purple Martin is probably the opening move. Probably just take the cowbird and need the cowbird to place eggs somewhere. Um, Hummingbird, less exciting in 3 player compared to 2 player, giving more things to the table. Very questionable. But it's just such a cheap bird. Um, I want to keep 4, which is, has to be wrong. Keeping 4 is, like, in my opinion, only viable when you have an ace like the red-bellied woodpecker. Holy cow, Vamos discarding some cheap, useful birds here. We all discarded something atypical. I think my discards are the least atypical. I mean, we have a rosy spoonbill discarded there, which is fine. The woodpecker discarded is kind of wild. It hints at maybe having a crow already in hand. Um, and then, yeah, the hawk and the mallard are like totally fine. Okay, yeah, forgive me if I'm, a little quiet to start out. Uh, it's very early. It is 6:30 in the morning. Vamos opens the Belted Kingfisher. That's a very good card in multiplayer. I maybe should have considered it, but I didn't. I was trying to get Bronze Cowbird down fast because, Purple Martin plus everything else I've seen so far implies that David Pierce is probably going egg laying, and everyone needs some eggs early. So to get 2 food on my next move seemed good, despite the big boost it would give to both my opponents. I know it would be boosting me. Chickadee very solid. So I'm definitely taking food. I mean, can't really discard my cards. Yeah, I'm gonna chump it up and give everyone food. I mean, it isn't It's like fairly good food. Fish can be pretty valuable. Um, David Pierce taking a fruit. You don't see that too much. Vamos taking a seed. I'm going to go right in the MSO Discord that I'm streaming here. I am on the 20-minute delay, because that usually impacts opening hands. There is some sauce. Oh my god. So, we now know David Pierce's opening hand was Chickadee Tohi and Spoonbill Sandhill Crane. And freaking whatever the heck it was. That's insane. And got to pick Purple Martin from the tray. Yeah, red-bellied woodpecker. So, honestly, I would have considered keeping Tohi Crane and Chickadee. I would have kept one more card. Even not knowing that some chump was gonna feed a food early. That's wild. Alright, I got my cowbird down. Vamos playing a Cassin Sparrow. And I'll be playing my Green Heron. It's very important I'll generalize this a bit more. Wingspan, it's super duper important to have early access to food and cards. Almost always that means having 2 cards in each of the forest and wetlands by early part of round 2 to have a good game. If you're cool, you start with access to food in your egg row. And also, if you're cool, I think this is probably the right move for David Pierce. It takes a lot of restraint to do this, but throwing the Martin into the grasslands row is super tempting. Alright, so now I have food flexibility, which should be helpful given I have some randomish food coming in. Vamos just laying 3 eggs on the Kingfisher, as round 1 goal is not related to eggs, round 2 is. David Pierce did manage to wait out until Vamos laid eggs to only trigger the cowbird once. You expect to see that at a good table. I could run the heron without, or run the draw cards without the heron I mean, I don't think I have better options right now. Um, this food is really uninteresting. On the other hand, no one else is going to be touching this food. And I could make the other two pick first, which would guarantee me a reroll for a worm. And then I could take the warbler, which is generally you'd like to play this late game, but you know, sometimes things don't work the way you want them to. Yeah, I mean, I just have starting hand disadvantage here. Kingfisher is just really good in 3 or more, and when there's like 2 egg type goals. Alright, got a worm. I did decide to take a fish over a rat for my first food. I think fish are generally more flexible. Though a rat was very reasonable for hoping for a hawk of some kind. Though I did see Vamos discard 1 hawk, there's enough hawks in the deck to not really care about that. Like Barred Owl. Among plenty of others. There's not immediately coming to mind right now. David Pierce now holding a seed and 2 fruit. Fruit is something that pairs with seeds, so usually I hate fruit, but I guess when you have a Tohi, you are hunting synergy better that way. Also, I should figure out what my chat box is right now and what it's doing. That is a big chat box. Oh, no, never mind. I mistook where the chat box was living. I need to make sure I don't time out this game. Turkey Vulture is cheap. It's about all I can say about it being good in any way. I could justify taking the Nighthawk here. Not usually a big fan of moving birds. But I'm going to pass on it with the reason being I'm 1 turn too slow to play it. Well, it just doesn't work out timing-wise to have it in the forest to count towards the goal. And also, I'm first next round, which means I want to be able to draw any good card that turns up in the tray. Speaking of which, a Yellow Throat coming in is very good, and David Pierce is almost certainly drawing it off of the Purple Martin tuck draw. I mean, I would have liked to wait for someone else to be drawing, but I don't think I had a bounty of choices here. In terms of, like, sequencing my game, I've been trying to stay super efficient. I've had to give my opponents 2 food each, which is bad. really bad, especially like the better players they are, the worse giving food is. But I just needed to. I felt like I needed to get my stuff up and running very quickly and couldn't. Whooping crane in the tray. Someone's gonna take it, and it's not gonna be me because I really want to. Play the Warbler, and to that end I need to make sure I have a couple eggs. I mean, Whipping Crane is good, but I mean, it's very good. It works in the round 4 goal. The food flexibility of it's amazing. Yeah, I hate that I'm not taking it. The Vulture I don't really want to play. It's very low points, and the better my opponents are, the less likely they are to feed it. Generally, I think top-level strategy is that if someone plays a Hunter, you just don't hunt. I was thinking David Pierce was somewhat likely to lay eggs, but I didn't think I could take the gamble. Because I would be in sad mode if I lost the gamble. David Pierce could have, like, play 2 things in the forest, which would be a disaster. It would be a complete disaster for me. But the rest of my game is already kind of rough. Got an Eastern Phoebe from Vamos in the grass. Oh, I forgot David Pierce was out of moves. Your streamer is sharp. Okay, this is the kind of thing we want to see. This is a nice little turn of events here. 2 cheap birds. We take both of them. These are excellent early birds. I don't have any food to run the heron, but that's okay. Nice little spot of luck there. Cowbird is popping off. Ooh, and the Phoebe's popping off. I don't need the worm. But worms are the best food in general, and of course I can switch it out anytime I like. I did keep Rodentologist as my opening bonus, and there is a very expensive Great Horned Owl in the tray. I think I will wait for a better opportunity. Though you could absolutely argue that with my 3rd forest bird coming in and the heron to swap food out, it would be a very viable play to go for the owl at some point. Feels a little early to take a rat. On the other hand, I think it's fine. And we're not going to be hummingbirding anymore. Already feel bad enough giving my opponents 2 food early on. Like, really awful. So I'll stop making their lives even easier when they have great starts. David Pierce played the Northern Cardinal, which you don't see very often. But I think it is a good card for David Pierce's game. I think David Pierce will end up having a huge egg row, which means when you have such good egg laying capabilities, you start thinking about the points on your bird as a combination of its printed points and its egg capacity. Vamos now giving everyone worms. And I need to decide if I'm going into Blackbird or Dove first. I don't know. They're both great. I mean, the idea behind each of these is that you play them in non-egg rows and you get eggs. And that's generally just like a really great thing to get a resource you don't usually get. David Pierce is taking a food action. Gonna get a free fruit and a point. Did I actually move my chat box? No, my chat box is just in not a great place, but with Wingspan it's hard to find a good place for this. So, apologies. It's covering the last 2 rounds of the scoreboard and some of the food indicators. Okay, I could just play both. I could spend 2 worms on, like, the Dove or something. I don't think I need the cards now. So this is fine. I'll take the fish, hope to re-roll a seed. Vamos coming in with that whooping crane that we knew about and has a second star nest bird. So 4 ground bird nests already, meaning it is not going to be worth fighting for this bonus. I just need to make sure I have one of these birds, and the marginal value between second and third is going to be very little. David Pierce has 1. I just have none. Bowl capacity, I mean, Vamos has 8. David Pierce has 5. I have 4. Gonna be 7. I do have help from the cowbird, which is very nice. David Pierce has a California quail, which is a less good northern bobwhite that you can play in the forest, and it's not being played in the forest. But it is challenging ground birds, and just it's being played early enough to where the engine is pretty fine. But, like, it's just less good than this. Unless you count the egg capacity, which, again, you could argue. No seeds, huh? I guess I'll be taking a draw action before playing the Blackbird, because now I can actually figure out a way to play the owl, and I will have enough eggs. So draw, play owl, and I'll still have an egg left on the heron, so I can go food again. Well, this isn't the most typical, but I think it works. And the point density on my birds is pretty good, and when I say that I mean the points on the cards divided by how much food I've spent for them, adding in the engine effects. So like Morning Dove, not a dense point dense bird, but if you activate Forest a lot it can be totally fine. one of the worst cards in the deck. I hate the movers that cost 3 and give 4 points. I think they're terrible. Alright, so I could take the seed and play the Blackbird. But I don't have designs on winning this round goal. I think David Pierce and Vamos are definitely in contention for it. That means I need to decide whether I'm playing the Owl or the Blackbird, and I think it's the Owl. Also, Puffin comes out, of course. Gross. We are mildly trying to wait out David Pierce playing into the wetland to only trigger Vamos' Kingfisher when needed. But I have decided to play the Owl, and that should be pretty clear. With apologies to pumping up a Kingfisher that just drew into an Atlantic Puffin. I'm just trying to play the tightest game I can. David Pierce does play into the wetland. And I could. I could play the Blackbird for, like, Wormfish right now. I don't want the Cowbird to auto-lay, because I might need the Cowbird to auto-lay on the Blackbird. Alright. Semi-risky seed discard here. Or, seed cost way overpaying. But this is the right time based on David Pierce playing the Yellow Throat. We got a Vulture. Neat. Trying to leech off my Owl. So I'll have to make decisions. Well, I know my decision is to not hunt until late game or at a point where Vamos has too much food. I mean, I'm pretty darn sure that David's last action is laying 3 eggs into the wetland, no matter what. So I will risk playing the Owl. I mean, it's like a huge swing. And then I need to remember, well, I don't have to remember, there. Your opponents do see if you've, like, auto-triggered your effects. And this is a fairly new feature, which is awesome, by the way. Thanks so much to the Wingspan developer for putting this in. Yeah, and I guess if for some reason David Pierce doesn't lay eggs, I lose 1 point. And generally, having good tempo on your moves is better than a point. We've got a Vireo for Vamos. A 5th ground bird. I mean, a 3rd starbird, more impressively. A 2nd bonus card bird. Definitely a good way to try to win. There it is. Cowbird hits onto the Blackbird. I mean, putting an egg here is not amazing because this thing is going to fill up fairly fast. Alright, Red-Eyed Vireo is a card I generally like, but, I mean, I have no use for it pretty clearly. Alright, so usually by this point in the game I like having 2 birds in all rows. And, I mean, I think I'm doing better than that here. Didn't take the most usual path, but that's fine. An Inca Dove, which is, I mean, not bad for me, given I have 3 of those already. But platform is not one of the last 2 types here. Really glad I did make sure to win round 1 bonus, because the other bonuses relating to eggs, I just have a disadvantage when there's like a Tohi. And Vamos is super coordinated on starter birds right now. Meanwhile, the Gallinule is actually an example of a bird that's usually bad, but definitely works in David's game plan, having extra seeds and wanting egg capacity in general. Big win for me, actually, that neither of these 2 laid eggs this round, because I wouldn't get to proc my cowbird if they did. David Pierce discarding a card that's already worth 2. Not a great sign. Okay, this tray is not good enough for me to be drawing cards over and over. Meanwhile, the bird feeder is pretty fine looking right now. Seeds are actually my favorite type of food at the moment, but some extra fish and rats can't hurt. We don't really want to take worms without needing them, because we might be getting some more for free. Yeah, playing the owl as a 10-point blank is unfortunate. But, you know, a food is way better than a point, so I don't want to make... I think it's, like, significantly better than a point, so I'm not going to take a chance at giving Vamos, like, more than 2 points, me 1 point, and David Pierce nothing. I don't think that's good until I'm clearly beating Vamos, which will be very hard to claim. Vamos still has an Atlantic Puffin, a 4th Star Nest bird. Nefario Dennis, thanks for the follow 20 minutes ago. Which is live for me, but 20 minutes ago for you. Really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, what a first round matchup. I barely got this stream up in time after, like, waking up and running to the bathroom, so didn't have time to preview stuff. Hello, Heroic Logic. Well, these haven't improved, somewhat predictably. I do have a card I'm very happy to tuck. I don't think I want the Gallinule. Gross. I mean, what's worse? Couple F-tier birds there. You know, This is a 4-point play for the endgame. I don't know what I need, man. I guess there are more things costing seeds. Hey, Paul, thanks. We're definitely up against a strong challenge in round one. What is nice is that these tournament games are running on a different timer set than usual BGA, because this is VGA tournament timers, which are just different. It's a total bank of time. We have 30 minutes each. Vamos is speeding along, while David and I are thinking somewhat more. American Abbaset. I don't have a need to play into the wetlands right now. I don't have a need or the cards to do it. I think I'm drawing again. I mean, I'm still never playing these. Roadrunner is perfect. And I'll take the Song Sparrow. Am I gonna use it? Very unknown. But my food actually is perfect right now, which is cool. Roadrunner, I mean, being a great match for my food is less of a big deal when I have the Green Heron. But it hits my Rodentologist. It'll help me get slightly better endgame moves, and it's just a good point value. 3 food to 7 points is like totally valid, and these ratios are usually worse in the grasslands because grasslands is slightly stronger as a space. Yeah, so I'm gonna play the Roadrunner. It looks like I might be able to get second. Well, no, David Pierce has the Cardinal and the Yellow Throat. So I could play the Roadrunner now. The other thing to consider is I probably want to get this Inkadove soon. Because I'm at 4 platform birds now, and could definitely end up with a 6th. Big point wetlands birds are often platform, not always, but often enough. We are approaching round 4 already. Famos's tableau is insane. The redhead woodpecker, you know, not the greatest value in the world. Yeah, that's not an amazing play. Really, nothing better? Somewhat unfortunate, actually, for Vamos. We like to see unfortunate things happen to our opponents. This is a very high-scoring game. There's one of the big platform birds. Well, Vamos's late game moves, I mean, has that big puffin, but otherwise, what is Vamos doing? David Pierce, 3 more bowl capacity, so Vamos is safe. And can actually play the puffin. mean, I think I'm very safe to draw the Inca Dove last move. The other thing I'm thinking about... Well, I should look at my possibility of... winning the last round, or getting an extra point on David for this bonus. I mean, David can get to 9, and I can only get to 7. But if I play the Screech Owl in the forest, that doesn't work. Why I would play the Screech Owl in the forest is to have like 30% of a point added on to my next food move. Okay, that doesn't seem very good. Talk myself out of it. Let's just draw right now. Bush Tit is good earlier in the game. We absolutely are never playing Turkey Vulture. I mean, we're probably never playing Song Sparrow or Bush Tit either. Might as well be ready to play the Dove. And not the Owl. Playing the Owl might have been better. Vamo's taking a House Wren, which you don't see too much, and a Gallinule. The House Wren makes enough sense to get a final boost into the grass row. Two very good earlier birds. I would have loved to have this bird instead of the cowbird that I played. It's just cheaper. And early food is super critical. And the American Crow is amazing. But going into round 4, it is far less amazing. I am set up to overtake David if David does not lay eggs here. So it's funny, either I get a cowbird or David gets an avocet. So the point swing is like... yeah, not amazing. Vamo's taking the Gallinule does get in David's way. Shirley wanted it. Vamos wants to play Puffin, Gallinule, House Wren, X. That costs 7 plus X food. Has a 4 food action. I mean, I need to take the 2 extra points on this egg action that I wouldn't otherwise get. The big problem is that I think I forced myself into playing the Inca Dove next. which would be unfortunate, but only by like a point. Yeah, it's not ideal to like max out your capacity on places you're getting free eggs. Hopefully that's not too surprising strategically. Also, I need a ground bird. I haven't found one yet. Fighting for second is so lame. And yet I need to scramble for all the points I can so Abaset can lay a Tohi egg. And I think I'm not giving enough food to Vamos quickly enough. I think Vamos is taking one food action the rest of this game no matter what. So I will start hunting, but I will also not be afraid to stop if it looks bad. Nice tray. But I think by far my best first move is to clear off the Blackbird. Spotted Owl is a 7-point bonus card, so I could definitely consider taking it. David not laying eggs right now. I appreciate it. Not having a ground bird is minus 3 points. Oops. And I'd rather not take a minus 3. Which does mean that Bush Tit could be just as good as Spotted Owl. I do have plenty of capacity for a couple late egg moves. I do expect to have 2 cards to tuck at the end of the game. If I go, well, the bird feeder is really bad for the Bush Tit. For playing the Bush Tit, I would need to trigger the Hummingbird. I guess I just don't have time for anything else. Yeah, I really don't know what else is worth my time here. I would have to see a ground bird in the display and then take it, take food, play it. I don't like that though. Also, hello KLJ and Zizak. Welcome. Yeah, and obviously we didn't give ourselves any high rolling ability on maxing the Inca Dove even more. But yeah, I need to create some bowl capacity for this cowbird, which is failing right now. It's like totally maxed out. So what's the chance you don't hit a worm or a seed? It doesn't matter. One minus parentheses 1/3 to the fifth. So extremely low. We are gonna hunt it being late in the game. And even if we did miss, we'd have the ability to pay for bush tit the bad way, the really bad way. Yeah, I mean, bush tit, not my favorite, but it is a way to not have random resources floating around. It is a pretty efficient use of my time. And Vamos is taking a food move. And is going to hit the things he wanted anyway. So I feel totally validated in my quest to only hunt late, when the food is far less certain to be worth 2 or more points each. Well, I haven't fallen like super behind. The big problem being Vamos has 3 bonus point cards and is winning this round bonus. Did I allow that to be played? No, I didn't. Neat. Also, neither of them laid eggs. That's a win. Vamos has 3 turns left. I think one of them is playing... It might be the case that both of them are playing birds. So each egg action I take gives David Pierce a point. Okay, yeah, and that's for sure what's happening. I don't think Vamos took a house run for no reason and a 4 food move for no reason. Yeah. Alright, 5, 6. I mean, 6.6 points with 2 for David Pierce. I mean, that's better than a 4-point move for myself, which is the other option I have. Unfortunate. And then I think I just freely hunt. David Pierce is actually tied on ground birds, but no, Vamos does need to lay with one of his actions. So one of my laying actions won't be extra points for David relatively. This food better not give Vamos a super bird to play. This makes me slightly worried it saves Phoebe. Not taking a seed there is somewhat unexpected. Let's see what Vamos plays here. Hopefully I didn't juice him up. Hello, Erwin. Alright, House Wren. What else do you got? House Wren is -1 point. So I would expect Vamos to have, like, Ecologist. Or possibly Food Web Expert. No, the last hunt didn't give an extra play for Vamos, but some hunt along the line sure did. I guess with 5-star nests, it could be Nest Box Builder bonus card, it could be Food Web Expert bonus card, it could be Ecologist bonus card. Plenty of options. Alright, I'm gonna guess that I don't have enough juice to win this game. But I also think I'm close. I think I played my position, I'm gonna say quite well, and whatever happens, happens. I end at 90. Which I think covers David Pierce. Oh. Every little hunt point counts. Vamos has a 5 point lay. 75, 82. I mean, I forgot about this point. So I get to 91. No, still 90. Bad math times 2. I think Vamos' bonus points card will cover him. And I guess I need David Pierce's cards to be slightly bad. They are slightly bad, so I will beat David. Hadn't played for months, still played Purple Martin. Really wanted Turkey late on. Fine. Ecologist. Yeah, an omnivore. That gets him there. By plenty. GG to Vamos. Great synergy on his early birds. Kingfisher very strong in multiplayer. Getting to draw these two because the chump in front of you doesn't is also very good. Surprised David Pierce didn't do better with the Tohi opening. I don't know if he was too afraid of my cowbird or something, but I don't think I'm winning this either way. I mean, 5-star nests in a game with the round goals what they were. I guess they're not showing up right now. But yeah, second place I will just take at this table. It's a ridiculous round 1 table. Like, absolutely insane. Before this game, yeah, I was 4th, David Pierce was 5th, and Vamos is like, I guess a little lower than 8th. 12th. But like 4, 5, 12 at the same table in a 54-person tournament is just like really unfortunate for round one. I guess a lot of these people didn't show up. 52 though? And Sax guy didn't win. I will say, and I've said this on other streams, is that the quality of opponent play has gone up very greatly in the last year. Maybe the 4 round with enough people in Swiss makes it difficult. Yeah. I didn't get coffee or breakfast, so I'm gonna take the next like 5 minutes off. I think. Well, I'm gonna double check that I have 5 minutes. This is the slowest game. They're still in round 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, be back in 3 or 5 or something like that. I'm going to start my morning. Alright, we're back. I think. I clicked join like a bunch of times. Anyway, here's the game, round 2. Here we go. Pachitos rated pretty highly, and Rap 2, who we were watching in the previous game. I assume these are also 2 second place finishers. With a bit of an ELO spread, I am in seat 2. The tray is bad. And my starting cards are not great. I am generally a fan of Black-Crowned Night Heron, but it is expensive early. Black Vulture is cheap early, and I can pray that someone else is hunting. Proth Warbler, definitely not worth keeping early almost ever. Probably never. I don't know about the Pipet either. What I would have loved is for Brewer's Blackbird to be playable in the wetland. Because Tuck Lay into discard food is pretty good. Yep. Oh, and hello, CW. Yep, welcome. Between when I left stream and the start of this game was roughly 18 minutes, so I was telling that. I don't know what else I can do here. I can't keep the Blackbird. Like, losing a starting food loses a turn. It's just that, is a random draw better than a kept Blackbird? It's a question I don't really know the answer. Also, I need to play Rodentologist again because Bird Feeder is garbage. Yeah, nicely played, Vamos. I mean, I would argue it was certainly more than that. Starting off with the Kingfisher, I let you draw the Crane and the Puffin. Slash, they turned up for you. You had 5 star nests in a game where the round 3 and 4 bonuses were nest type dependent. And you played it very well, obviously. If you were bad, you still wouldn't have won. So, to win by 10 is still a statement. Yeah, nicely done. Good luck in future rounds. Hoping if I don't win that you do. Alright, Rap 2 discarding some fairly early friendly birds in the Wren, and even the Screech Owl is okay. Early. Pachitos discarding Warbler Kestrel. Doesn't say too much. Hey, Kanshan. I mean, I feel like it should be automated that way, but for some reason it wasn't this game. Me is sad. I mean, not as sad as David Pierce, but it's still sad. Alright, Blue-Gray Gnatcatcher, very nice. I'm just gonna play Night Heron. Is an ad break happening right now? Naturally? That's great. I do need to play the Vulture before laying eggs to actually use this ability, because this needs to be an egg from other birds. So yeah, these early turns are going to be pretty underwhelming. It's going to be lay 2 and spend both of them. Oh, we've got the Northern something from Pachitos. Nice early bird also. My favorite thing about the Northern Flicker is how the L and the I in the text are too close to each other. And it's a lot more entertaining when Flicker is a different word because the L and the I turn into a different letter. That's my Wingspan font fun fact. I would say of the day, except I don't think I have any other ones in my arsenal. That's the only one. Meanwhile, if we wanted some fun bird facts, did you all know that night herons eat carrion and eggs in addition to fish, rodents, and invertebrates? It is really cool how the effects are so closely related to real life abilities of things. Alright, and I am just like playing my black vulture without anyone even hinting at doing hunting. Because it's a 2-point free bird. And that has value early on, as much as I hate it. Like, I would much rather just, like, play a nice, strong, cheap blue-gray gnatcatcher. Or a northern flicker that nets me a food. I mean, northern flicker is just flat out way better than black vulture here. Netting a food. Anyway. Enough whining. Play the hand I'm dealt. Pachitos has one of my dream cards for this game. If I can get like 2 of these, that would be amazing. There's one card in the deck. Well, there's probably a couple more that I'm not thinking of, but there's one card in the deck that for sure will make me not draw a second card. And that's the cheap version of this bird. The red-winged blackbird only costs a seed, and I think you saw me play it last game. Northern Cardinal for Wrap. Blackbird me. That's not it, but it's funny. That is fine. I will take a good forest bird. Is there some synergy with Loggerhead Shrike? There never is. In case anyone was wondering. I'm sure no one asked. Nobody ever asks about the Loggerhead Shrike. For good reason. But, yeah, I don't care about it even if I have this goal. The pink effect is just so useless, and I'm already telling people don't take rats. The correlation of rats to falconing abilities is very, very high. I mean, I can hope that the lower rated player doesn't care and just plays hunters because it's fun, but realistically, I'm going to assume that isn't happening. And I just want to get out of the world where I'm caking more than 2 things at a time. Hopefully soon. Another vulture. Didn't expect this one. We are fighting for eggs in wetland, I guess. Wrap, drawing the pelican, okay. And I'm not green this game. I need to remember if I'm looking at the goals. I also want to vaguely find some ground birds with good capacity. This is a ground bird with bad capacity. Man, yeah, if I can find bush tit, yellow-headed blackbird, common grackle, that would be so amazing. I do get to have first dibs at the bird feed or the display next round. Um, I mean, taking food here kind of sucks. Like, I could take things I'm not sure are gonna matter. I mean, the seed is helpful. All of the birds I want cost at least a seed. Or that have, like, really good odds at winning. Rap is definitely laying eggs their last action. Pachitos can easily outdo me on capacity in the wetland. So would Pachitos take food here? I don't think the turn sequencing matters for me, quite honestly. So I'll force an issue, which doesn't really need to be forced, but I do want to take this lay action anyway. My next draw action is ideally costing 2 eggs. Very strong barn swallow. Yeah, Pachitos is in a good spot. I'm not liking my winning chances unless I hit one of those birds that I want. So that's a fun time. The thing I have done by taking eggs here is I have let myself have a draw action if I want it. And hopefully I've dissuaded Rap from bothering with a lay turn here. And Rap could take food to help me reset the feeder. So I guess it was correct to lay eggs, given that secondary thing going on. Alright, we do get Rap drawing, which is not what I expected them to do. They can still undo because they haven't revealed any info, but now they have revealed info by drawing off the top. Eastern Kingbird. That would have been nice to play super early. But, I mean, even though next round is Birds and Forest, I'm not sure I can justify it. I guess I should go Seed Rat instead of Seed Fish. But then it has the downside of not being able to reset the feeder. Yeah, Pachitos is just drawing to get a third wetlands egg. That's by far the most efficient way to do it. But Pachitos is now not able to use the Blackbird ability fully. It'll be maxed out. So Pachitos will want to spend one of those eggs or more. Is drawing the Kingbird, noticing its potential value next round. What I didn't like about it is that it didn't help with round 3 goal, and it was a bit of a distraction from my stated dreams. Tree Swallow is not ideal, but it's good enough. Ooh, yeah, okay, Purple Martin's definitely what I want. Alright, we are getting somewhere. That is not exactly what I want to see. I would have rather seen a fruit show up to play Tree Swallow. Right now my considerations include where I want to play Purple Martin, and I think I have to decide right now. I just desperately need a way to get points in this row, though. And I mean, eggs is one of those ways. But I again haven't seen one of those birds yet, and just blindly hoping for one is dubious. I don't know if I have better than dubious here, though. If there was a fruit, that would make my decision pretty easy. I would grab a fruit and something and play Tree Swallow instead of Purple Martin. But, that is not an option. I could overpay. That also seems terrible, given how hard it's been for me to get food. So I think I should be leaning in. To Questionableville. I don't need to worry about activating Night Heron abilities, because right now my sequence to run Night Heron is lay 2 eggs and turn that into a 2 food action. Meanwhile, up here I have 2 food and a point. So it's important to not get trapped by that. You could even argue that it was questionable to discard a egg for a food, but it was the exact food to play either of these two. It's also worth noting that Night Heron into Sandhill Crane nets you 1 bonus point per bird. Well, no, it actually is worse than that. It turns 1 egg into 2 points, so that's a net of 1 for 2 abilities, and that is not a good return on investment. Sandhill Crane is not actually that good for me here, is the conclusion. Rap is going to play into the forest, activating the Kingbird. I can't really blame them. Hello. Best friend. Very much regretting playing the Purple Martin there, though without the Purple Martin I'm not drawing these cards, so who knows. Mississippi Kite is also totally fine. It's 6 points with Rodentologist. And I don't need to activate its ability. 1 food into 6 points is good. Alright, so now I'm going to be playing Crow, laying eggs, playing Kite, and then whatever. Where I play Kite, I might play it in the forest. But playing it in grass isn't bad because second bird of any type is always really good. I did just tuck the only ground bird I've seen so far, which hopefully isn't -2 to have done. It is sad to be... Yeah. I would have loved to be able to play the Tree Swallow, and then things would be fine. But they are now suboptimal. I am pivoting into hoping for big eggs game. I just think, well, I'm still flexible enough to go into big wetlands, but I need one of those tuck lay to have a chance. The next thing I'm thinking about is you almost never want to discard a food for an egg until it's the late game and you're sure you don't need the food. The other times when you would involve winning a round bonus or it being worth a lot of tempo, or in my case, I can convert that egg back to food at any time I take a yellow or blue action. Because honestly, having 2 of these effects is too many. Unless it's really early, and it's not really early anymore, in my opinion. Rap gets a billion food and doesn't take the fish. When you play one of those tuck 2 for a food cards, you really need to slam all chances you can at getting the right food for it. Alright, as discussed, the spend an extra food for an egg is usually a bad idea, and in my situation where I can turn it back into a food, this is just like reflexibilizing my food. Pachitos took food, and I'm just going to assume they have a bird to play in the forest. And I think I don't want to get caught up in fighting for first place here. I think Rap also has designs on playing a forest bird. Maybe more. Yeah, and we're not going to be hunting because Pachitos has a vulture. Kind of wild that they have a vulture. Also kind of wild that I've had to play Rodentologist both games. Not my favorite in multiplayer because of this reason. Pachitos doing some more laying with the barn swallow. They still haven't gotten rid of these blackbird eggs. But I assume playing a forest bird is on their plan. My last action is probably draw. Yeah, it's probably it. There is a very questionable red-bellied woodpecker from Rap. I do like drawing on last action of rounds when I'm going to be last to have access to the tray. These just aren't good. Skip? I mean, skip feels ridiculous in some ways. That's probably okay. Pachitos playing a bird, but it no longer needs to be in forest because Rap has locked up the round bonus. It wouldn't even take away a point from me for Pachitos to play it in forest. I don't know how I'm going to be winning any of these round bonuses. Yeah, my game is definitely in trouble. Obviously, drawing a barn owl isn't the worst thing in the world. But yeah, Barn Swallow, and now the Nighthawk is 5 ground capacity, only 1 for rep. Um, I will take the Bald Eagle if it's there. I'm a Bald Eagle believer. Even if you get 1 food back for it, it's amazing value-wise. And having Rodentologist, of course, makes it better. Ugh, but my position is just rough. Rap should probably take Bald Eagle. Having fish for the Pelican seems great. No, they draw Lincoln Sparrow instead for more ground capacity. Oh, okay. Not Bald Eagle believers. That Woodpecker for bonus card seems tempting. Because I feel like I need help. And bonus cards are a way to get help. But, I don't think it's good enough. Nor is that... Is this better than the average card? I need way better than average card in the first place. Never playing you, never playing you, never playing you. It's a whole bunch of things I'm never playing. No! This is the bird I was hoping to draw in like round 1. It's too late now. Well, it's not too late actually. You know, it's not too late. It's not a ground nest bird though. The thing it would do is I would play it in the grassland. And then have a dumping ground for these terrible cards I've been drawing. Please let me draw this. I need it. I only have 10 moves left. And it's looking more and more tempting to just ignore the ground bird thing. Oh. Well, now I want to risk not drawing the blackbird because rat seed is perfect. Oh, just kidding. play these 3. Draw 1 leaves me 6 actions for laying eggs. And I'll have 5 things to tuck. Cost me 6 food, and okay, so that's 1 free action for the rest of the game, which is probably just lay eggs anyway. I think it works. It does mean I'm just saying goodbye to any other considerations. But such is life. Alright, we played the Blackbird first. We want to get tucking very quickly so that we can spend the eggs that go on it so we can tuck more again. Our sets of eggs is going to be limited to 4 because I'm not going to be playing any more forest birds. So that looks like a problem for trying to win it. But yeah, I think all but one of my moves is locked. And it's possible I'm getting extra fish from Bald Eagle. And I have no bonus cards in the plans. Because, like, Red-Tailed Hawk should be barely efficient enough. So yeah, kind of sad, but kind of knew my game was in this territory after I didn't hit the dream of drawing this early on. I mean, I could have had the Martin and enough patience to play it in the grass, but as I said with David Pierce last game, it's the principled move to just, like, make sure you can actually draw these extra cards. And yeah, if there was just the freaking fruit in the bird feeder, I would have been able to play the tree swallow and wait out to see if I could move or play the purple martin in the grass, but it just didn't work out. Now wrap. Yeah. Unfortunate. Like, I'm not going to waste time playing White Crown Sparrow just to get 2 points down here. Like, if we could have had Ring-Billed Gull instead of Tree Swallow, that would have been so great. And that's not, like, a big upgrade either. It's not asking for much. Yeah, we just let it happen. I don't like how fixed my game is at all.
And this is admittedly the least exciting game plan. Lay all the eggs. But I suppose if Pachitos doesn't find any big bonus birds, um, and Rap doesn't build a points engine, then I have a chance to win still. I mean, we're getting to the end of round 3. Nothing here, and 1 point per, well, maybe 2 points per food action, 2 points per draw action with a leeching point thing. That's not good enough to win. So sad having these in different rows. It's just so good to have these in the same row, or the grass row specifically. Alright, well, at least with all my moves pretty much scripted from here on out, I can play pretty quick. I do have that one move of flexibility. Don't really know what I'm doing with it. Rat playing an expensive Lincoln Sparrow, yeah. That can't feel that good. Also, I realized that I'll have plenty of ways to get eggs off of Blackbird, because I've got a crow, and I need to use the crow. So I really shouldn't be concerned. Caston Sparrow is nice. Pachitos will be laying eggs their next move, I presume. So it is fine for me to lay eggs next turn. Yeah. I should probably be a little worried about my own egg capacity, and that might change my move. I was planning on playing the hawk, but maybe the owl's better. I do have this move of freedom. Committing to not playing that junk. It's still probably a little too early to give a food. Okay. So my issue is egg capacity. I play the hawk. I go down to 2 out of 17. Each lay nets me 4. I get a 5th, but I eat it. So 2 out of 17 means I can take 3 of them easily, which lets me play Bald Eagle. Then I have 5 capacity for 2 actions. Alright, that's not perfect. 7 for 2 actions could be better. play. Lay. Play. Oh no, I only have one lay. Not two. So I can just play the hawk. And if for some reason, some way, the barn owl ends up being better than bald eagle, or we get so many fish we can play the barn owl off of bald eagle, then I'll do it. But that is not likely. Quite unlikely. Really sucks taking a 0 on these later bonuses. I am gonna say I don't know what I could have done about it. It does feel bad to be hardlining sequences starting when I did. I will happily acknowledge that. Alright, Cassin's Finch is not something to pivot to compared to the Bald Eagle. The Bald Eagle is guaranteed a 10-point move. 9 plus 2 Rodentologist minus 1 egg. And I do have 4 extra things to tuck here. No, it just like lines up perfectly to do as planned. Right now the kite hunts nothing. I hope that's the right decision. It could easily not be. Alright, I should have taken off the Blackbird. I got fancy. I'll just need to take off the Blackbird for all remaining ones, it's fine. Yeah, I should have evened my egg laying out a little more also, but all this says is I'm taking one more lay action. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4. Eat off of this, yeah. Alright, starting next move I will be hunting, I think, but I'm hoping that Pachitos' long think here is a consequence of me not handing out free food on the hunting. Playing Barn Owl in the forest is a 6-point move. I mean, the chances I have food for that are pretty negligible. But I should still be aware of what it takes to win sets of eggs. Right now, Pachitos can get to 6. Oh wow, playing a magpie. Two cards left in hand, and they played a magpie. Very late Forster's turn play from Rap, implying that it helps them with their bonus card. I'm only deciding whether I'm hunting or not. What have I seen them draw? Nothing. I don't know which line is more likely to win. This is 0.7, this is like 0.1 if the 0.7 and 0 otherwise. For 5-point actions for Pachitos to just be laying eggs and the food gives them like a point, that's fine. A point for a point is nothing wrong with that. 15 capacity is only 3 lay actions. I still don't know. This is really late to be skipping. It's just that I might be giving so much food away. Like, I could easily just lose the game by giving too much food away here. But yeah, that hurts so bad. I feel like I probably took 5 minutes to think about that. Yeah, normally this is late enough to just start hunting. Did I really only take food once after... Wow. I mean, I don't regret playing the nuthatch. Having capacity up here is important. It prevented Pachitos from getting an extra point in the round 2 bonus, but it was fine. Not ideal. Alright, so what I've hoped I've done is tell Pachitos you need to take food. And the reason I think Pachitos would do that is because taking food lets them put a 4th bird into the egg row until the last move of the game. But apparently not. Yeah, and I will start hunting this move. I mean, I'm obviously playing Bald Eagle, so it would be smart for Pachitos to start by taking the 2 fish. For me, I don't need the fish. They don't do anything for me. But if Pachitos doesn't take the fish, it is saying that I've helped them play something. Alright, here we go. Would have been really funny if it didn't matter. 2 food for 1.1 points is very questionable. And we don't even hit that. This is like a point. I guess it's a 0.2. It looks like a bluebird, but it could be other things. Did they end up with the woodpecker bonus for the forest? I guess I'll find out. Yeah, they did. I missed that. Yeah, allowing this play is exactly the kind of thing that I didn't want to enable. Is that worth anything for them? No. They probably got something worth like 3 points. So I gave them a 5-point action instead of a 5-point action. Okay. But maybe I didn't. Maybe they got something way better. I mean, I don't see how I beat Pachitos, honestly. Like, that's definitely a big move, and my Rodentologist is very good at 8. But I'm not winning this bonus. Pachitos is still winning this bonus. My opening hand was just pretty trash. And, I mean, drawing Crow and Martin was amazing. Don't get me wrong. That has given me a chance to win. I don't think I'm getting there, though. My last action, I mean, maybe. We'll see how good the hunting is. What's funny is that I'm EV point capped on the hunting when the feeder's like this, because I'm doing my first hunt. If it succeeds, then Pachitos gets 2 food and can make my kite only roll 1 die outside of the feeder, so that would be like 1.1. And if the hawk misses, I get like a 0.5 on rolling 4 dice. I never get what more than... Well, I mean, to get 2 points, I need to succeed and then hit like a 1 out of 10. We can hope for it, but not too much. I do feel like I've comfortably beaten Rap, which I would expect to do. It is nice to end on perfectly using all my capacity and resources. I think I've done a fairly good job doing that this game, and last game too. To me, that's a big sign of good play. It's possible I should have committed to hunting earlier if I was going to do it at all. Double fail. So I need both of Pachitos' bonus cards to be bad. Like, pretty bad. And I think that's unlikely. I'm gonna guess they have 8 or 9 bonus points. Well, actually, we're gonna be tied going into bonus scoring.
Alright. If it wasn't a stream, I'd ruin the surprise by just clicking back and finding out what the final score is. Forster's turn didn't help with our Rap's bonus. Okay, we need 8 or less on Pachitos' bonus cards. I think Ecologist is one of them. Uh-oh. Double uh-oh. Alright, that's an L.
This isn't going as well as last year. I mean, things went well last year. The competition's gotten better this year. And my opening hands have been bad. They've been really bad. We have 4 people with 2 wins. I mean, 2 seconds is definitely not good. I wonder if there's a final in this tournament, or if it's just the standings from the automated one. I guess it's probably the no final version. Oh, it is. Okay. I mean, I probably don't make it because as David Pierce expected after last game, it's going to be hard to gain, well, for enough people to get such low results. Sorry, that wasn't explained super well. Well, we can hope to have some fun games in rounds 3 and 4. Not necessarily against weaker opponents either. We could just be against similarly rated opponents who are having just as rough a time. Because why would I experience luck today? Excuse me. I think this is more and more the truth of high-level Wingspan. There are enough good players. The skill ceiling's low enough. Or at least getting high enough in skill is attainable enough for many people to play some very good games when they get good birds. And yeah, that was not true 2 years ago, and to an extent even last year. But it's now been 2 years since I won the Wingspan Arena season against some competition that was still learning the game. Even people with good ratings would show up with games that just like, what in the world are you doing, was how I was seeing it. And that just doesn't happen anymore. Anyone, like, even in the 200s, I'm never really saying that to myself anymore. Yeah, it's like once every 5 or 10 games now that I'm asking, like, what is this player doing? So, definite kudos to the community. Okay, I'm going to take another break here. I'll refresh this and see what the slowest game is, and then we can spectate it. I'll refill my coffee. It's Sunny's table again. Alright. Be back in a few. We're back again. And up against a couple 100 rated players. Bonuses: ground birds with eggs, total birds, platform birds with eggs, eggs in forest. There is a wood duck in the tray. I wonder if I should even try. Eastern Phoebe, definitely amazing to have a star nest, or multiple star nests this game. Probably want to take the hummingbird as well. Giving stuff to people is less of a problem against lower rated players, still somewhat risky. And I could keep the pipet or the Cassin Sparrow. I believe I'm going to keep Prairie Manager over Breeding Manager. Yeah, being able to pay a fruit for either of these two, well, the Phoebe is more accurate, is helpful. Discarding the bonus card birds early. Sorry, I was checking one thing on my phone. And the round started. Okay. Alright, seems like everything's fine in the world. 1Q Urso, thanks for the follow. Super Friend logged out. We can all wonder why. And then not ever learn. Yeah, so Wood Duck is pretty nutted. I would not be super opposed to taking a Coot or a Condor, but I think if Wood Duck gets taken and nothing amazing flips up, I'm going to play the Phoebe in the Wetlands. Yeah, I want to play the Phoebe and the Hummingbird outside of the grassland. This is a bit of a risky pick, but not really. It's a very easy 3 when I start with 1. And I usually don't keep these sparrows early. Sparrowhawk discarding a cowbird. And Super Friend not taking wood duck food, so I'm gonna assume I'm getting that wood duck. Cool. That is definitely lucky. But, you know, we're in a Swiss where I've taken 2 seconds. So these players are also people who have taken 2 seconds or a first and a third. Oh, God. These... I don't know if you could choose 2 better birds in the entire deck than the wood duck and the spotted towhee. So, turns out, I would have been okay either way. It would have made my Prairie Manager pretty sad. I mean... if they let me take the towhee, I'm probably still taking it. It's that good. Oh, okay. They're just gonna let me take the towhee. I have no excuse for losing this game. I can say that right now. My next 4 moves. I'm already that far out. Play Tohi, lay eggs plus seed twice, play Wood Duck, then food card, and something. Hey, wonderful plays from 20 minutes ago. Scissor-tailed flycatcher gives everyone extra food. Fun times. Very fun times. Especially if I get to play Grasshopper Sparrow instead of Cassin Sparrow somehow. Okay, so my priorities, I already know for the rest of the game, involve getting big capacity birds. And specifically, I want those in the forest. Ideally, it's things that cost seeds, but I'll have enough food to where I won't need to be picky. Eastern Phoebe could just go in the forest as a blank bird, or I could just get aggressive and give everyone worms. I'll have options. If I get a worm right now, I will play the Eastern Phoebe with it to have a second ground bird with eggs. Give worm. We got the worm. Okay. Cool. This is cool. And I guess that means I'm playing it in the forest because having a second forest bird is better than not. Revolutionary strategy concept, I know. There is one ground bird over there, so yeah, we don't need the hummingbird. Keeping the Cassin Sparrow doesn't feel right. Compared to getting higher capacity things. Alright, is the stream caught up to the end of game 2 yet? Yeah, it is. Okay, I can update the today command again. Yeah, definitely a shorter intermission this time. I didn't time it. Sorry, chat. Yeah, this round should, I think it's over. If I lose this, I deserve to be giga shamed. I'm gonna have so much food, and I shouldn't need a wetlands action for the rest of the game. Which means, primarily, I need to be getting food so that I can play birds to have nest capacity to just, like, bomb these 2 rows with good actions. Super Friend with a Fish Crow, very good card. Not super synergistic with developing top and bottom, but maybe they just drew it. I'm not even super sure I want the Grasshopper Sparrow. I guess I should take it. Indigo Bunting for Sparrowhawk. It looks like we all have... Oh, no. Played it in the forest. Yeah, when you have Indigo Bunting, it's usually a Grasslands card. So you can get food while you eggs. And do the multiple types of resources at once thing, which is super strong. I could take the Avocet, but it actually has, like, negative capacity. And I am considering capacity as part of its point value in a game where I get to do more egg actions than usual. Fish is good. That's very good. Oh. A bluebird is ideal for Prairie Manager. And I won't get to draw that one. I mean, also the fact that it just has 5 capacity is amazing. You know what's really funny is that the bonus card I discarded was Breeding Manager. I mean, if you tell me I get Wood Duck Tohi, then I for sure take Breeding Manager. For all the reasons. It's crazy that by turn 2, everything changed. I am start player next round. I will draw cards with my first move, I assume. But not in this row. Oh, yes. I could go crazy with the Pileated Woodpecker, but I don't actually think that's a good idea. Perfect. Yeah, this is going great. No complaints. I mean, having more points per forest move would be nice. but I have 3 huge Waterbird point cards now. Which is something that I was hoping to draw throughout the game, but I just have it all now. Yeah, so Pileated Woodpecker would absolutely be the move if I didn't have a good grass row yet, because then my forest row would do it all. And I don't think that's as good of an idea when I have a spotted towhee and want to play 4 more grass birds. But yeah, the things I can afford this game are just nasty. So my next move is to play the Grasshopper Sparrow, then lay eggs, then play the Spoonbill. I could take more food and play the King Rail. I mean, I think I want to play cards 3 times this round. Play, food, play. Lay. That's 5 out of my 6 moves. Laying and fooding are both fine. I probably won't have a 6th or a 7th play available, but we'll see. Pharaoh's Golden Eye draw from Super Friend implies that they are looking at taking Fishworm and playing it, or Green Heron, so they possibly get gifted the worm. It's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Grasshopper Sparrow gets to auto lay on itself. No. You can lay on Wood Duck. Sparrowhawk taking food. Super Friend taking food. I assume playing the Golden Eye next round, meaning I want to lay right now before the Golden Eye can activate. Just a little micromanaging the ordering. Maybe I should play King Rail first. No, I'll take a lay action. This is like 2 rounds away. I don't need to deal with that. Ooh, and we get a yellow-billed cuckoo for Sparrowhawk. So both players are going to leech off of my laying moves. I only need 1 more laying move in the next 2 rounds. But I probably take more. Alright, and I'm going to take food right now because there is still the pair of ideal food for playing King Rail. And the Towhee should be able to pay for the Trumpeter Swan. I don't want any of these. Bluebird! We hit a bluebird. Happy day. Discard the Cormorant, which would be a great card if I had played Woodpecker. Well, less of it. It's still not great. You don't need to do that in. Never mind. Alright, so I'm playing 2 bonus card birds at the end of round 2. Is that good? It's good. Super Friend drawing cards, and I assume activating the Heron, because why would you ever want a fruit? Fruit is bottom tier. Let's hit some good bonuses. I said good bonuses. These are really bad. I do have 3 birds worth less than 4 points already. But I hope I end my game there. And I can think of like 3 birds that I might... Well, there's more than that. That I'd be happy to get food web for. But, not ideal. There are, Barn Swallow, Purple Martin, which I could throw into the grass off of the Bluebird and just hit the level 1 Prairie Manager. There's the Wilson Snipe and the Spotted Sandpiper that go into the wetlands for cheap. And there's also Bell's Vireo for bonus bird. So those are not the most exciting thing, but exciting enough. Oh, there's also Say's Phoebe, which doesn't seem so good for me, but it is a grass-only bird. It comes with 5 points on it and like 4 nest capacity. I have no bull birds for it, but whatever. Okay, if I wanted to gamble, I could take food here and hope to hit a cheap Grasslands bird, play it off of Eastern Bluebird. I don't want to do that. I don't feel a need. If I get tied on this round bonus, I get tied. Finding this out is better. I feel like I've had this choice before. And we're choosing the other one this game. At least it synergizes with Prairie Manager. And having Trumpeter Swan in hand means I'm already at the low number. I don't remember if I've ever hit... I've probably done it once or twice to hit the max bird feeder points, but it's a bad bonus card. There are enough games where you just don't have a chance at hitting it. I'd be happy just taking food on my last move here. We might all be getting bonus seeds. That's exciting. I actually do want the fruit for this bluebird, and fruit isn't quite as easy to get as the other things. I should have taken those one at a time. So, I mean, obviously I could have paid for the tree swallow, but the food is for the bluebird. This cowbird, I do have the Phoebe as a bull bird, I forgot. So it's playable. It is also a bird feeder, though I would need 2 more seed-eating birds on top of it to justify the bonus card side of things. Well, as we are done with round 2, it is my favorite time to check in on, have I started my game fine? Have I gotten 2 of everything? And I have. Not only that, but I have filled 1 row, the row that I'm not taking, with 2 big bonus birds, so extra check marks. Wild Turkey for Super Friend. They have a nice start here. It tied me on total birds. Yeah, usually I would like Redhead Woodpecker here, but don't need a food source on top of the towhee. Sparrowhawk getting a late start on their wetland. I think Super Friend is probably laying eggs here. No, they're not. They're taking the Osprey. Okay. Food web! Run it. I am going to take the resources for the bluebird cowbird first. It is very tempting to keep the titmouse, play the titmouse and hooded warbler. Very tempting. I'm not tempted enough. Alright, if Super Friend lays eggs, I probably don't care. I'd rather play Bluebird Cowbird. Yeah, and Titmouse was interesting because it got me closer to final stage of Bird Feeder. Cowbird, I mean, has the same problem as something I talked about earlier. I don't remember which one anymore. Where it has no capacity, I want capacity, blah, 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 blah. But I think I'm playing enough birds and taking, like, imperfect food actions. They're 2 at a time instead of 3 at a time. To where I'm not actually taking too many lay actions, and stuff like this grasshopper, sparrow, and cowbird probably don't get me over-egged. What results do I need to make the final table? 2 first, 2 second, probably not good enough. I think it's probably not good enough. Super Friend took food. Great. Well, my game is doing great, at least. I'll switch that to the Warbler later. We have hit the low tier of Bird Feeder. We're 1 Prairie Bird away from 5 extra points. We have a Food Webber. This Bird Feeder is not what I wanted, but we're getting free stuff. Forest capacity for round 4 bonus. Blue has 7, red has 4. I've got 8 already. It's pretty cool. Super Friend is laying eggs at the perfect time. I'm putting 1 each on these platform birds and the rest on wood duck. I think I programmed grasshopper sparrow to lay on wood duck, so that'll probably deprogram itself soon enough. Super Friend has the Barrow's Goldeneye, that's right, I forgot. We all are leeching off of egg moves. One platform, 2 platform. 1 platform, 2 platform. This is a platform bird. I don't know if I can say anything else nice about it. I mean, it's a fine return, but I mean, at the level that I can run things, I definitely can hunt for better than the Mississippi Kite. There's the Osprey. It's a 3rd platform bird. Oh, I don't get a worm. Interesting. Perfect. Yes, you are what I wanted. There's like 4 of these birds, effectively, for me. There's this one, the Greater Prairie Chicken, Painted Bunting, and I think there's one more. But yeah, that's perfect. Whatever. It's good enough for me. Yeah, I assume Super Friend is laying with one of their turns. I need to clear off the Phoebe if Super Friend... Well, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, perfect. We like seeing that. Okay, so Longspur will fill up my grassland. Then I'll be at 6, 7. If I can find one more seed-eating bird, then I can max out the bird feeder. And then I also want to know what this bonus is. We're all getting free fish. Happy day. Apparently I started the free food train. Choo choo. Free food for everyone. I think that means I can just go ahead and play these two this round. There's a change of plans. That's basically free 5 points on the table right now. It does mean bird feeder might not hit. And we're at the point where I need to count my actions because I only have 6. So it seems like I just do 3 plays, 3 lays. Seems like a pretty happy place to be. Yeah, so Great Egret being 5 free points means that it's basically as good as getting the next bird feeder level. Maybe better, because it doesn't cost a move. Except the one to draw it. So yeah, it's 5 points because marginally it'll make me pay 2 eggs. Instead of just playing the Trumpeter Swan, now I'm playing Egret Trumpeter Swan. But yeah, this is... I'm looking at a big score here. So that's fun. I don't see enough of a reason to, well... I already had my chance at getting a 4th platform bird, and I said no. Oh, Super Friend... using their last action to not lay eggs. That is unfortunate. I'm definitely not hitting Forester, and I'm definitely low-tier fishery manager. I guess a fishing bird away from high-tier fishery manager, but none in the tray. Alright, we'll play the Warbler first. Egret, Trumpeter Swan is like last action status. Is there anything that eats seed and fish besides the one I already played and this one? Maybe. Do not remember anymore. Alright, well, my game is nuts, so that's good. Glad I can at least have one busted game this stream. Alright, so we go 3 lays and 1 play. I don't remember if Great Blue Heron is available to possibly be in the deck or not. It would be really funny if it was. I do believe I can throw a fish away. Maybe even 2. Yeah, I can. I can lay eggs, throw fish away twice for an extra egg, and end up with perfect resources for Egret, Trumpeter Swan costing 3 seeds. It's also stupid that Bird Feeder takes an 8th bird to get 7 points instead of like 7, which is what many bonus cards are, but perhaps it was too easy at 7, and it's too hard at 8. No great balance there. They could have made it like 5 or 6 points for getting 7, I guess. Anyway. It don't matter. $16 bonus points on 4 cards is like totally fine. That's basically average or a bit above it. And we could have hit better stuff. We do have 4 birds that eat fruit. Feel like the colors aren't, or the bonus things aren't showing right now, but like Eastern, roseate, blue, bronze, chestnut. Oh, we're not playing with those bonus cards. I just realized this tournament is not the language, or doesn't include the language dependent. I'd forgotten about that. I don't think it affected any of my decisions. And I do have plenty of space to throw my things elsewhere. Yep, 3 opponent turns to lay onto Warbler. I expect I'm winning the round bonus. 8 and 7 maximum capacities over there. Mine is 11. Man, this hooded Warbler was perfect. Yeah, and I forgot the Warblers existed when I analyzed Food Web. It really doesn't matter where these go because I discarded Breeding Manager already. So faking that I have it doesn't do any good. I guess I could see how many points I lost out on by taking Prairie Manager. Well, no, Prairie Manager ended up being 8. But Breeding Manager would have been 6? Maybe 5. Yeah, I guess 5. Most of the eggs I lay on my next turn are going straight to the Egret and the Swan. Well, yeah, again, fun game to be rolling. Just be pretty unstoppable. With these super strong birds and some good draws making up for some questionable luck in other places. We don't discard for an extra egg this time. And we do end with plenty of capacity. I guess I should Grasshopper Sparrow onto Warbler. I mean, is Sparrowhawk doing anything besides laying the last 2 moves? Probably playing and laying. They should be laying first. I'll assume they realize that. Actually, if they play first, they might get enough capacity. But then if they play first, I get the bonus twice. Okay. Or what I could have done, and I'm going to be technically correct here, is I can just take, I can pay an egg from the Warbler if Sparrowhawk plays here instead of lays. Yo! Sean didn't know how to play Wingspan and now does. Poggies. Yeah, it's not too bad of a game to learn in terms of difficulty. I mean, it's not the simplest game. There are multiple resource types and that each action has its own flavor and stuff, but once you play a game, it all makes total sense. Alright, Sparrowhawk is laying. Whatever, I'll still take an egg off the Warbler. Yeah, so this specific game, I've been doing some pretty busted stuff. Definitely happy to explain more of the basic strats if you would like to hear them, or anyone else for that matter. This is not an Econ Sean specific comment. Sparrowhawk not using the Waxwing's power means that they're... Oh, nope, they are. Or that's the Housefinch, never mind. Yeah, they have their, what do I want to call this? Terminal tuck before their tuck draw. Unfortunate. I mean, many games you don't really have a chance to play them in the optimal order. So I guess Sparrowhawk probably still is... Well, might still be playing. I don't know why they gave everyone a food. But if they are playing something, it won't overtake my 11 eggs in the forest. Which is cool. I appreciate that. Okay. 93, 100, 108, 110, 116. Which is considerably higher than the other scores I've had today. Oh, gosh. Sparrowhawk is playing a card. Okay, it's fine. $116 is a good score. It's pretty naughty. $88's respectable, for sure. But, yeah, the other players letting me have Wood Duck and Tohi was, kind. 116 with no tucks. That is, that's something. Aw, 0? Yeah, they didn't go for it at all. Wingspan! Woohoo! Yay. Someone you know took a loss. Vamos beat Epic Sax Guy. Go Vamos. Some two-player games happening. Sunny beat StatMat in that last game. David Pierce took another third. Must be rusty. Alright. Time for another break, I guess. This 67, 65. There are some not fast games happening right now. I'm gonna assume I don't really have a chance at getting to the final, but I should be able to place decently, especially if I take a win in round 4, but the competition will probably be better. Okay, right, what game to go to? Hello. And break time. I'm just going to update the today command now, because it's going to be very obvious. Alright, see y'all in a few minutes. This game is just starting round 4. Bouncy is out of time. Amazing. That's just amazing. Okay. Yeah, I don't want this to be too long of an intermission. Don't know what else to do, though. Econ Sean's POV of yesterday's Agricola tournament is fully on YouTube. So that's cool. Yeah, are there any other games happening right now, or is it just this one? I clicked the wrong button to answer that question. Finished, 89, finished, 79, finished, 87. Is this really not the slowest game, the one that I was looking at? Mouse no worky? No. Yeah, we are still in round 3 here. Cool. What can I do for like 20 minutes? Play GeoGuessr? Play a Gizmos? Ooh, play a Gizmos sounds good. And then concede if for some reason the Gizmos takes way too long. That sounds like a plan. Alright, I'm opening up Gizmos on the side screen. And I'll also check if WBC posted the trial event results or not. Probably not. Gizmo's fired. WBC hasn't said anything. Okay. Gizmos! Sorry if you don't know the game, but this is a very fast engine builder. And it's important to get picks when you build. This is generally good, but with no reds in the display, it is fairly easy to block. On the other hand, just taking the black immediately is not great. Usually this kind of gizmo is totally fine to open with, though I have not been super successful recently doing that. So the opening move might be research level 2. This is a really good gizmo if anyone can get enough black marbles early enough to play it. I think my move will be take red if Sogo Giomi opens with take black. But otherwise I will file one of these two probably. Are you here? This is the most exciting intermission game in history. I'm the best. Win! I won! Let's see. We are one move into round 5, or round 4 rather. Amazing. Alright, well that was super successful. I guess we try again. We try one more time, and then if that does not succeed, I can GeoGuess really quick. I have not been playing much GeoGuessr recently. Very little. Okay, this is not firing, and, well, this might end really quick, so I'll get out of the queue. Yeah, I don't actually know the details of, when these games might end, depending on kicking, so I'll play some GeoGuessr really quick. This is California only, which is my specialty. I'm gonna guess where Google Maps puts me while we wait here, because I don't want to watch those games. San Clemente. Where are you? Map. Alright, well, if the map doesn't work... Kinda need the map to work to guess on the map, you know? Is there San Clemente Avenue around here? Why isn't there? That's weird. I don't recognize the sail icon, unfortunately. Orange County, so we're in the right place. Newport Center. This is a lot slower than my record. I have some very fast times, perfect scoring this map. Alright, and because I'm not even close to setting a record here, I'll probably just whatever this guess soon enough if I don't find Newport Center or San Clemente or Santa Barbara Avenues. Nope, don't see it. That was Newport Center, and I didn't see... Yeah, that's fine. San Diego, 11th and J. This is the kind of round that you want to see. Did you know that mopeds are back? El Segundo, Carl Jacobson Drive. Yeah, we're near LAX. Maple Avenue. Where's Carl Jacobson Drive? Yep, we were there. It said Lairport Street also. And I didn't realize until I saw the sign. We're in LA again. This is LA Signs. Harcourt and 23rd Street. What are you? Can I sneak onto the freeway? Yes. La Brea, is this the 10? This looks like the 10. Bada boom. And we are no longer urban. 707 is Northern California area code. Okay, we're not too rural here. McKinleyville. That's not this? Greenville, Susanville. Nope. I'm a little rusty, which probably sounds ridiculous given a couple of these other guesses I've had. But yeah, I don't remember where McKinleyville is anymore. I think I used to know. That game is still going. Yeah, and the 707 area code is just really big. And plenty of vills. If you couldn't tell on the map. Millville. I have definitely forgot where McKinleyville is. Okay, I'm probably just gonna random it soon enough. I mean, everywhere here is gonna tell me I'm in McKinleyville. And 707. Is it possible this is closer to Santa Rosa and I'm being dumb? Alright, I give up. Humboldt. Alright. Did I waste enough time? Impressive score. Thanks, Erwin. We're on last actions here. Unexpected error has occurred. This is possibly the worst part of BGA tournaments, is... Well, I guess I shouldn't even say this is a BGA tournament problem. This is just a tournament problem, where everyone usually has to wait for the last table before the next round can start, and the last table is often pretty long. This is a fun looking game for Still Sinking. Did they really just play a Red-Eyed Vireo and not play a second bird when they have 6 food and 4 cards? And it's their last move of the game? That's unfortunate. This looks like a fun combo. 3 moving birds. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Alright. It's over. There's my Gizmos points coming in. Facing Kickalodian and Ui Scooty. Strong and good. Am I still expert? I'm still expert. Nice. Whoa. American Red Start, which is a swift start bird, was wrongly coded to hold up to 4 eggs. That's wild. Oh, that was 37 days ago. I didn't even know. I only knew the previous update where the swift start stuff and the auto move stuff was added, which is really cool. So yeah, once Ui Scooty shows up, get round 4 going. Hoping to win, and still probably not make the final. But have some kind of good result. 2 people on perfect scores, Be Crier and Busulika, and Vamos gets to play them. Someone you know, Pachito's Trichosaurus. There will be at least 1 winner at that table, getting to 14 or 13, which are unattainable scores for me. Someone at this table will get to 14. 2 people are guaranteed to get to 14, and 1 here. So that's for sure I cannot advance. Sunny, Longler, and Milena. One of those will get to at least 12 and probably a better tiebreaker on me. So I think I'm capped at like 5th place. But 5th place out of something like 50 would be nice. If not ideal. We get 3rd seat. No first seats today. The tray is not super good. My hand is also not super good. Great crested flycatcher is a bird I like plenty. But the rest of these I do not like at all. And all but the most expensive of them are cavity birds, and cavities aren't a category of bonus scoring. Great. Love it. I might take the turkey vulture just to have something to play in the wetland. Yep. That's my life. Keeping a fish is a little weird here. These bonuses are good, but don't know if I can rely on them. Especially when I'm playing turkey vulture in the wetland, then fish is wrong. Keeping a seed looks wrong when nothing showing costs a seed. It's gonna look weird to keep a fish and discard fishery. Kickalodian only discarding 1. Ui Scooty discarding 3 sensible discards and large bird. Okay. My ideal first move to draw one of these, I think. Still, it's to draw one of these. I have a choice. As Kickalodian kept 4 cards, definitely Blue-Gray Gnatcatcher is one of the things you can do that with. Not super convinced this is right, but it's fine. Seed for Uiscudi. They took Forster's turn, and then they took a seed. I don't actually know what line that is. Alright, Kickalodian might have wanted the seed. Where's my POV? Soon. I have my Saturday releases planned in advance, Mr. Sean. Should I take Tree Swallow while it's here? Yes. Screw these round bonuses. I'm taking Cavity Birds. No, I'm gonna try to use this. Cali Quail, that is definitely a valid take a seed move. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that possibility. So this is the most expensive of its kind, but it's still worth it in a lot of early situations. Eggs while taking food, guaranteed. Kickalodian not destroying my life by taking the worm. I appreciate that very much. Now I will take the Tree Swallow if available. So take Swallow, lay eggs, play Nuthatch, take food, play Tree Swallow. That probably ends my round 1. I am not competitive for ground birds with eggs. Scooty has that on lock, it looks like. No one playing hunting birds, and now having a Tree Swallow means that I can just tuck this under the Tree Swallow soon. And that'll be fine. Lay, play, food, play. Yep, that's my round. And I will have an egg and a wetlands bird to start next round. Going second. So I'll be able to draw cards, discard an egg for another card, and then tuck Turkey Vulture for a third card. That's the plan. I guess the plan is a little reliant on getting a worm or overpaying. But that's where I'm at. The bird feeder has not been super nice to me today. It's unfortunate. Scooty drawing the brown pelican. Slightly interesting, caring about these two bonuses makes sense. I'm really glad that my opening hand said, here are some cavity birds. Have fun. That was really great. I appreciated that a lot. Meanwhile, Ooey Scooty had a very reasonable early bird with ground capacity and got to take Forster's turn in the tray. That was really cool. That was amazing. Good old Wingspan being Wingspan. Alright, at this point my forest is developed well enough as Ooey Scooty takes another platform nest bird. Discards a grasshopper sparrow. Slightly interesting. Sandhill Crane does hit Omnivore Expert, but I like Omnivore Expert because it doesn't usually force you into playing birds you don't want to. And I do believe Sandhill Crane is a bird you usually don't want to play. It's very expensive, it has really bad capacity, and you can usually get close to 2 points out of your seeds anyway. Please have a worm. Thank you. I'll take another worm too. I guess it was slightly better to take this seed. Yeah, I'm gonna be weird about this and undo. Did I just do the same thing? What is my problem? I need to apologize in chat after 2 undos. That's what I want. Colon. I don't remember what colon means. Sorry. Maybe it was on a map of GeoGuessr. Was that 20 minutes ago? I have lost track. Oh, I could have just opened my stream and see what I was doing 20 minutes ago. It is GeoGuessing. Neat. Also, it looks like I've lost viewers when I did that. Fair enough. I had the big game. The viewers saw the big game. There's nothing else they need to see. Alright, I'm really glad I got to play ground birds this round. There are some birds. We like many of those, actually. Housefinch is the premium bird here. It is not a platform bird, so that's a mild issue. And Kickalodian has drawn from the deck, meaning
I can for sure have the house finch if I want it. And it turns out I do want it. Yeah, Canada Goose is the better version of the Sandhill Crane. For me, it comes with 4 less points. Yeah, I just need to take House Finch. Do I bother taking the Warbler? Probably. That's great. Oh, whoops. Whoopsies. Best card in the game incoming. Though, Ooey Scooty doesn't really need it. They probably take it anyway. Well, yep. Should have drawn from the deck instead of taking the Warbler. Could have had Crow, House Finch in the grasslands. I've been getting a little rolled on many of the luck-based aspects of Wingspan today. I mean, I've had my good draws to be sure, and last game definitely went well in a lot of ways, but I didn't need them to go that well after the first 2 moves. I could have won with much weaker drawing. In baseball, you would call this cluster luck. I'm experiencing bad cluster luck. All my luck clustering together when I don't need it. It's not too late to undo your turn, Ooey Scooty. I know you're just going to discard the Crow. Eventually. Also, the Crow is a platform bird. So Scooty probably plays it anyway. Huh. That would have been really nice to have a platform bird and it to be a god tier platform bird. Should I consider double-crested cormorant? I usually don't. But it comes with 3 extra points on it. And I have decent food this game, at least. I guess I draw again. Yeah. Imagine caring about a frickin' double-crested cormorant. Gross. Lay, play, food, play, draw. Something like that. Oh no, I need 2 lay actions. Lay, play, food, play, lay. Yeah, we have a forest crow. I would not be doing that, personally. I think their eggs are now somewhat suspect. feel like the bad moves I've been making are not my fault. And I feel like other people are making questionable moves when they could have better ones available. I could just be overestimating my own abilities, too. If I play House Finch, then I am tucking the Warbler. That's fine. Ideally, I can take Fish Fruit from the feeder. And the feeder is getting re-rolled here. I mean, if I can Fish Fruit, that would be amazing. But I won't bet on it. Fish Fruit sets me up for a really nice opening move round 3. There goes the fish. I do still want the fruit, so this is still probably a good time. The odds of fish are okay. The odds of a worm are pretty good on a reroll. Like 90-something. Let's just say this is worth it. Hey, fish and worm. Perfecto. That is some good bird feeder reroll action. -1 blame luck opportunity. Thanks, Heroic Logic. I appreciate the prayer. Or the blessing, I guess, technically. Alright, so now I'm play, lay. Scooty apparently wanted some rats. Big amounts of rats. Is there a great horned owl in their future? Are they going to reset and fruit reroll? That is what they do. Yeah. Crows outside the grasslands are pretty underwhelming. You will really want to take advantage of the grasslands offering one more resource than the other rows. And it's just good to have a few eggs on your tableau at all times so you can keep playing birds if it makes sense to. Anyinga. It is a hunting bird. It's not a particularly good hunting bird. What it is good at is turning 2 fish into 6 points. It's very good at that. Okay, so plan is still to play House Finch in the grasslands and lay 2 eggs, tuck the Cerulean Warbler, and draw. Probably random. I could maybe justify taking the Northern Harrier. But I'll probably just go random. Now that I'm planning to draw first action and then Tree Swallow next round, that's probably fine. And yeah, definitely not amazing to tuck the Cerulean Warbler, but one of the keys is to not get too attached to birds in this game. You'll find cute things to play later in the game. Cerulean Warbler is often cited as the cutest bird in the game, so, you know, a little unfortunate there. But this whooping crane is absolutely a part of my plans. Unfortunately, it doesn't triple score for the Omnivore Expert. That would be way OP. No one else has an egg in platforms, and we're almost at the end of the round. Anyinga is a platform, and Uiscudi has 2 platforms, so it is going to be me and Kickalodian tying for second and just getting 1 extra point. Which actually does mean I'd be gifting Kickalodian a point of my own if I want to tempo draw here. But I only have 1 fish right now, so I'm going to say that I can still lay eggs. It's worth a bonus point. It's not much better than that. Taking food. If there were fish in the feeder, I might consider taking fish here instead of laying. Because laying on 2 is worse than laying on 3 eggs. Yeah, this is borderline whether I should take tempo or not. Kickalodian may be seeing that tempo is a thing. But they have food. Yeah, they're just laying. Alright, after this move, it doesn't matter where eggs go. Hey Lukelid, what's up? Indeed, I am wingspanning. This is a great early bird. I do not need it. Uiscudi doing an obvious lay action to win the round bonus. Undoing for some reason. Maybe just wants to discard a food for an extra egg, which I guess is reasonable. No? Never mind. Laying on the Forster's turn, I will say, seems slightly wrong, but it won't matter. Show me good stuff. This is good stuff. I mean, we have one of the best possible round 1 combos in the forest with the Wood Duck Mourning Dove. I mean, I'm very obviously drawing here. It's pretty late for a wood duck. It's much too late for the mourning dove in the forest, I think. So I'm taking the grasshopper sparrow for sure, so I can play it in the grasslands and start laying more eggs. It's more interesting of a question whether I take the wood duck and just tuck it immediately. Alright, I don't think I'm taking all three. So I'm drawing at least one off the top. It's fine. And what have I opened up? 2 omnivores. If I'm allowed to pick up Trumpeter Swan, I will. I was thinking about playing Wilson Snipe. It's nice and cheap. But I actually think I'm playing the Woodpecker now. And these 3 eggs are paying for Woodpecker, Crane, or Swan, and Grasshopper Sparrow. Not Trumpeter Swan. And I probably need 2 food actions, right? Yeah. Well, technically 1 if I'm good at the game. Yeah? Nickelodeon has 1 more draw. They can move the Sparrow somewhere else, play the Swan, and then Sparrow down at the very end. Yeah, the moving bird is actually fine in this endgame goal. I did, like, throw away a moving bird earlier. Play another bird is pretty interesting for that. But, I don't know, it's looking more like I have to run a really lean game here. With Grasshopper Sparrow in the grasslands with House Finch, I mean, I'll have some good actions. Really not sure about this Woodpecker. But, it helps on a few different fronts here. and it is better than the Morning Dove. The great thing about Morning Dove in the forest is egg tempo, so you don't have to worry about egg laying actions. That is not something that will help me, and a food is better than an egg. There was a sign outside a building that just had colon on it. Amazing. So happy that you spotted that. That is incredibly funny, and I'm sad that I didn't notice it. I'll have to watch my own VOD. Or just visit Street View McKinleyville. Don't take the fish. Don't take the fish. Don't take the fish. That's very sad. I am extremely sad. Thankfully, Whooping Crane is super duper flexible. Alright, we're playing Whooping Crane, and then we think about playing Wilson Snipe and probably don't. I could also Grasshopper Sparrow first, but that takes away... No, I don't have the opportunity to play Wilson Snipe anyway because I'm an egg short. Fourth column takes 2 eggs. Yeah, and I was behind noticeably this game on getting 2 of each row early on. Do I even need to... It's now pretty guaranteed that Kickalodian's going to have 4 water birds, and I don't need to fight that. Let's see what my bonus is. Uh-huh. Right. Get wrecked, Lumen. Get wrecked. Love this game sometimes. It's the best. Yep, so, playing the Wilson Snipe gets 2 bonus points if I take the other one, but also costs 2 eggs, so it's a 5-point move. Meanwhile, this Grasshopper Sparrow is always getting played. And eggs are a 5-point move. 3 eggs plus egg plus tuck draw. So it nets me 0 to keep the Wilson Snipe around. And so the reason I took Rodentologist is there is 1 or 2 birds that have both of these. The Roadrunner and the Wood Stork would both be worth playing. So that is what I have decided. Kickalodian now prepared to have 5 Wetlands birds. Why would I ever win a round bonus? Winning round bonuses is for losers. Wait, you're telling me winning round bonuses helps you win? Life's hard. Ooey Scooty,
doesn't have a second fish for Brown Pelican, but is content with paying a fruit and a seed as the second fish to get 3 fish back. I guess they could have... No, they can't play another Wetlands bird. They don't have enough eggs. Partially because they played a crow without an egg engine. Yeah, this is a bit slim of an engine. I would like to be engineer, but haven't been able to. I haven't been able to get stronger stuff. Skill issue. Taking a bird I want doesn't make a ton of sense. We get a new tray next round, but also it means I just can keep on tucking. The ideal time to draw the bird you want is like the turn before you play it. So in my case, 2 turns before you play it, because I want an action to take the food to buy it. Yeah, this really isn't where I want to be. I would like to have a stronger setup than this. What was my... It was fishing? Yeah, okay. I'm glad I didn't take the fish expert. Even though I had a thing for it, right? Maybe I'm misremembering. It's just such a big difference in overall tempo getting to play single food cost birds early versus your best options being costing 2 food each. And it doesn't seem like there was a ton of that happening anywhere, but Crow and Turn for Uwe Scooty were both really nice. There's a Hummingbird. Hummingbird is pretty good for me. Don't know if I can get it. Also, don't know if it's worth taking. Could be. I mean, it's a 5-point move, which is the same as laying eggs. I have enough capacity on my birds to lay eggs 5 times. I get 4 eggs and the tuck draw. So, Hummingbird is not netting me any points. So why bother? Why bother? I guess if I put it in the forest, it might be worth bonus land points, end of round bonus points. I think that's not as good for my winning chances as continuing to draw random and hope for the Roadrunner or Woodstork. Which are just better. Like huge point bombs. we like huge point bombs. I'm going to take a little moment to math something. I don't think this is cheating. Nickelodeon playing a really late forest bird. Well, you know, I'm actually not going to calculator. I'll just do it in my head. Just to be safe. But the math question is, what are the chances I whiff on the free worm in the bird feeder? The worm can exist on the worm side of the die or the worm/seed side of the die, so 2 out of the 6 ones are good. So the odds I whiff on all 5 are 1 minus 4/6 to the 5th. 2/3 to the 5th is 32 over 243, so a bit more than 1 out of 8, so a bit less than 7 out of 8, so like 85 to 86, 87% to hit that bonus on rolling 5 dice. That's lower than I thought it was. I thought it was like 90 something, but apparently my memory is bad. Because I believe the math I just did. Okay, you know, it's not worth chasing. This is usually just a losing move, to chase the round bonus so aggressively. I'll just cycle my 5-point moves. Pretty boring. I guess I should evaluate this opportunity. I would take rat, fish, seed, hope for a worm, pay rat, seed, worm for the hawk, pay a fish to draw the hawk. So I'd be getting 4 points of random stuff. And this would be a 7-point play. 6 plus 2 minus 1. So 4 plus 7 is 11. It costs me 3 moves. That is clearly worse than 15. Yep, no need to chase that. Which means my game is just lame. Woodstork. We whiff. That was the last chance to hit the Roadrunner or Woodstork. And those would have been much more efficient moves. It would just cost the food move. It wouldn't require the draw move. That's the big difference. Ooey Scooty is going to fight for the forest bonus, and that's actually really good news, is that they combined lose a point. I guess it's not good news in the sense that I think Scooty is my competition more than Nickelodeon. Single move to play 2 birds, way more efficient than 2 moves for 3 points and the round bonus. Yeah, I mean, it really is a matter of, can you count your endgame moves accurately or not. You could also argue that playing Red-Bellied Woodpecker wasn't good, but I think I am using its capacity in the end here as well, so I'm gonna claim not the most wasteful. But yeah, definitely underwhelming for the endgame to be 5-5-5-5-5. At the same time, I'm glad I'm not spending 3 moves for like 6 points. Scooty's bonuses are somewhat scary. They do have... oh, no, Historian doesn't exist in this set. I guess the bonuses are not necessarily anything great. Could be ground nests, could be platform nests for 4 points each. Ecologist is 4 points. Oologist might be 6. Well, I don't think Scooty's bonuses are too impressive, but mine definitely aren't, and that is a problem. Because I'm, like, barely hitting 75 or something like that. If you ever score under 70, you probably did a few things wrong. And I mean, I'm barely over 70 with what I perceive to be fine birds. 67, 70, 74. So I must have done some things wrong. Though, I mean, I'm again ending on no resources. Okay, this is just a bad move. This is a 0-point move. Kickalodian had a 3-point move your sparrow to the forest. And even if they have Ecologist, that is 1 point better than playing a 0-point Black Vulture. So I guess they might have the Forester bonus card, in which case it would be worth it. I'm going to assume they had a good reason. Alright, 2 points. 3 points. Not 6. Only 3. Does that mean I win? 8? Okay, no. Black Vulture is definitely right with these 2 bonus cards. And then for their... Oh my god. I won. Yeah, sometimes, like, your best moves are underwhelming, but counting helps. Something I need to do more in my Agricola games. Okay. Well, we take that. 2 seconds into 2 wins is fine. This was an example of a game where I'm like, what are you doing? But with the bonus cards, Ecologist and Forester, it makes enough sense that Kickalodian would stretch for this. It is just sad that they like played Red Cockaded Woodpecker before Yellow-Bellied Sapsucker, but it could just be a drawing order issue. I would also suggest that Kickalodian should have taken 1 or 2 of the cards that I ended up with from the tray. Like, I don't think Condor is especially good early, even though it's free. I could be wrong on that, but... yeah, very interesting game 4 here. Not ideal in a bunch of ways, but we got barely enough points. And average luck overall, maybe. I probably complained a good bit, but overall it was probably average luck in this one. Okay, and yeah, we know mathematically that I can't make the final here, but it is ending on a reasonable total. Epic Sax Guy dropped after losing to Vamos. Fair enough. Vamos took a third, unfortunately. B Crier winning. Yeah, so I'm in third right now, but not going to stay there. Specifically, the winner of this game will overtake me. Guaranteed. If they three-way tie, I have a shot. I also need, at this table, something like Longler and Milena tying for the win with or without Sunny. Let's say that is an incredibly long shot. Then we also need to win tiebreaker against Duke Puccini, CTCTC, and Geo Piglet if one of them outright wins. And if Aji Baba wins, I need to win outright tiebreaker against them also. So I guess technically I'm not eliminated, but if we take one look at this game and it doesn't end in a three-way tie, then I don't get there. So, Trichosaurus, who I know is very big in Catan World, playing a nice Warbler Wood Duck, and eventually Pileated. So Trichosaurus should just be fooding every action at some point. Well, alright, well, we'll keep it here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and stick around until the end of this one, where I can be sure that I didn't make the final. Alright, be back in a minute or two.
Alright, back into Speckville. Relaxing as I learn my eventual fate. Everyone has 3 bonus cards. It would be the craziest thing if it 3-way tied. It would be absolutely nuts. Someone you know has Tohi, Canada Goose, Purple Martin. Yeah, it looks good. And a Greater Prairie Chicken. Wow. That's pretty good. They need to play one more bird. This is total birds. They need to play a bird for egg capacity. Pachitos looks like they're just lay. Trichosaurus is probably play. Food comes with 3 points, but that's not enough. I guess Trichosaurus could be lay because you could toss away a food for a 4th egg each time, have 19 capacity left, lay 5 each time. That totally works. Cowbird has space also in that way. Yeah, someone you know is probably play lay or play. Both vultures showed up this game just to like fill out tableaus. There's one hunter, but it sucks. I guess there's a hunter here too. Never mind. Bit of a surprise, Pachitos using the Eastern Phoebe. I guess playing one more bird could still be good, as Trichosaurus is currently leading number of birds played. The thing is, Trichosaurus goes after you if you're Pachitos, which makes it kind of dangerous. Oh, and we got a Bobolink for 4? 5. Cool. Yeah, and that'll basically wrap up number of birds played, unless Pachitos goes for food into heron or egret. Someone you know is laying and not throwing away a food almost certainly means they are playing a bird on their last, or one of their 2 last actions. I mean, we kind of guessed that already, but yeah, even more likely, and it looks like it could be a white-faced ibis or a king rail. Or possibly a yellow-billed cuckoo. Or just a whooping crane. Yeah, there are enough possibilities. Apparently deciding what to tuck is a question here. Deciding what to draw should be a non-issue. It should just be random. These 3 are all complete garbage. There's no point in playing them because you're so far behind on the track there. I guess it could be a decision if you have the Great Blue Heron and one of the other options I mentioned, which are played just by themselves. And you can hope to hit like a Wilson snipe. Or the other one of these, the Spotted Sandpiper. I guess that could be a decision point, but that seems pretty rare. Oh, and I forgot they were getting a seed. So it doesn't have to be that restrictive. There are a lot more things that cost a worm and or a seed to be played in the wetlands on top of a great blue heron. There are also forest combos of play another bird that would make plenty of sense there. Oh gosh, I'm definitely going to need a nap today. I didn't get great sleep during the week, and waking up 2+ hours before I have been on the weekend to play board game tournaments is not been easy. Have been going to bed earlier, but it's still not early enough. I mean, a tie is not out of the question here, but I think someone you know is winning. A tie would be absolutely insane. There's that other game which also has to end in a tie. Like, the odds of me getting to play the final are way less than 1%. But because it's not 0, we are still here. If there was a good way to go live instead of delayed, I would. But I don't think there is a good way to do that. Gosh, it is so messed up that me, Vamos, and David Pierce was a first round table. Like, at least wait till second round. Alright, here's the critical move. If this move is really good, then I think someone you know just wins. Like, play another bird onto something half reasonable. That counts as a great move. I have to imagine it is that. Or if it's not play another bird, it's at least play a high point bird. I guess the decision could also be play a bonus bird or a guaranteed points bird. Need an extension for stop laying egg strat on last phase? I disagree. I don't see that as a problem with the game. I know a lot of people complain about that. My point of view is that the moves go quickly. It's your reward for planning well. And some games, you don't actually do that. Like, there are high food, high points on bird strats. It's not 100% of the time. Granted, it's very good, and often you end up doing that. But again, I think that's fine. You just don't spend much time on your actions. and that part of the game goes more quickly. Great Western Trail is also a game where the first half of the game matters a lot more in determining overall score, and some actions in the late game are just going through the motions. But again, like, the motions don't take as long. And I mean, to me, it's kind of satisfying to get to run your engine at the end of the game. Like, do I mind that I took 25 points with my last 5 actions of the game? I mean, it was kind of satisfying to like do the thing 5 times. All I was doing was hoping for better than that. 5 points per last action is not bad. I was just trying to be greedy and or hopeful. Yeah, I'm totally fine with rewarding good planning. Okay, so someone you know laid eggs for 2 points and 3 points and a food. That is unfortunate. I guess the tubers in their hand were not good. Alright, our hope for a tie is alive somehow. Because someone you know ran out of points, it looks like. Three-way tie. Okay. Bald Eagle. Okay. Someone you know needed a last food here, but it's not going to be a double play. I guess it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, they were just a food short. That Eastern Phoebe food was really confusing. It almost gave someone you know like 2 extra points. I mean, you could argue it already did that. I don't know why the bonus card thing is bugged, but it is showing in here. That's 14. So Pachitos actually has 96. Oh. Alright. It just disappeared. Cool. 3-way tie. Not far off. Not far off. That would have been a no-weighing moment for sure. CTCT won this table. Mars won that table. That's good for me. Longler won as well. Oh man, that was not too far from happening, unless Longler had a... No, they didn't have a runaway either. They were only 2 points away from tying Milena. Also, they held true to their name and took Longler. I'm sorry. Okay. So, I'll be 5th or 6th or 7th out of 50-something... 54? What is the tiebreaker? recalculated Buckholz. Well, David Pierce dropping doesn't help me on that. But I guess multiple people had to deal with drops. Maybe recalculated Buckholz is kinder. Opponent's average is similarly applied strength of schedule, but it looks like Pachitos has a significantly stronger strength of schedule than I do, so I will expect to end 6th. And if I'm off by 1, I'm off by 1. So yeah, not a bad showing. I definitely I think I played very well throughout the 4 games. And got reasonably good results given my luck, I think. Oh, I guess opponent points I'm way ahead of... I forgot that this tiebreaker also exists. Y'all watching were probably like, yo, Lumen, look at this column first. So maybe I got 5th. But Buckholz is a more involved calculation than this column, so I could easily not be 5th. Okay, but regardless, I assume 2 people are not dropping the final, so that's going to be all for this tournament. And it's been 5 hours. So thanks all for watching. Really appreciate you hanging out with me on the stream delay and enjoying the bird game. Hope these games were fun to watch. I do think there was plenty of really solid, instructive gameplay, not just from me in the last 2 games, but also the winners of games 1 and 2. The first was Vamos, and the second I don't remember anymore. Take care, everyone. I'll see you when I see you, whether that's whatever YouTube video you want to click on or the next stream you make. Thanks all. Take care. Bye.